let the music take control. Let the music take control.
Hello everyone, hope you are all having a great day.
Let the music take control.
1 sec, let's get rid of this countdown. Alright guys, so welcome two sectors today with virtual vRYR in the Boeing 737 aircraft. We're flying Sierra Papa Romeo Kilo Oscar from the Buzz fleet, and we're flying down to Bergamo today, Milan Bergamo, from Warsaw Modlin, high demand route with lots of tourists headed to Italy. So I'll take a sip of water and we should get started. And I should probably finally get rid of this countdown. There we go. Alright. Ow. Okay. So yeah. For now, as I see, no ETC at Poland. I mean, we have Krakow ground and delivery, but they are grounded and delivery at not our airport. So otherwise, no ETC at in Poland currently. We do have, don't know. Are we going to be passing over? No, we will not be passing over Germany. So it's expected for now. We have no ETC this whole flight, but of course that may change. Of course, this we will probably be ending stream in like 4 or 5 hours or something. So yeah, it might change definitely. People on board, I forgot to add that. All right, and I forgot to connect to IVAO. As Ryanair 5 Echo Lima, a Boeing 737 from the Buzz fleet. Perfect. Alright, so we're connected now, and let's start the Pegasus and the plane as well. Alright. Alright, let's turn on ground power. Ground power looks good. Alright, service interphone, iris. Let's do these quick tests over here. The iris is still not aligned, so the yaw damper will not click into place, though the packs will begin running. Okay, good. Let's test oxygen. Good. Fire. That should be standby. And we'll do the GPWS test and lights test when everything is on and aligned. Yep, I do have AirRack 2507. I just updated it before doing this flight. Of course, we are at Boeing 737-800. Everything checks out here. Let's move to pulse init. Ref airport is Echo Papa Mike Oscar, Warsaw Modlin. We're currently at stand 5. GPSL, there we go. Nice. Everything's nicely unaligned. we can set local QNH. Bam. And bam. Alright. Lights test. Alright, let's actually start on the aft overhead. Let's see here. Everything's looking good. Yeah. Now the overhead panel. Yep. Looks fine. Now the pedestal. Let's see. Looking for any burned out light bulbs here. And no, I don't think so. See here, FMC. All these lights, yeah. Everything's good. And on the other side as well. GPWS INOP is illuminated, and now over here, below glide slope, master caution fully illuminated, speed brake, and all of these warnings here are illuminated. Yeah, looks fine. Alright, continuing, departing runway 08 today. Destination is Lima India Mike Echo. Ryanair, what's our flight number? 1904. Right, departure, runway 08, Avina 3 Charlie. Alright, and now we should begin with the routing. After Avina, direct Navur. After Navur, November 744 to Tussin. There we go. Then direct Mikov. After Mikov, direct Datsa. Perfect. After Datsa, direct Bakur. After Bakur, direct Naxaf. Perfect. Then direct Renta. Mike 9842 Lusso. And then Tango 772 to Eclipse. Perfect. There we go, Eclipse, and then the arrival into runway 28. We'll take the, let's see here, what can we take here for Bergamo? Zulu is the best here, and there's no Zulu in the flight management computer. Great. Yeah, there's only Papa, Sierra Tango, and uniform, and they, if there's ATC, they will give me Zulu. They always do. So I'll just see if I know it. The minima will be different. Why are there literally ILS? There. Oh my god. Okay. ILS Tango. So is it like the same? Yeah, it is. So we can just pick this. It will be take some transition. Yeah, it will. And then the arrival will be Eclipse for Echo. Eclipse for Echo. Perfect. Alright, before activating, I'll double check here the route on the legs page. Yep, standard Avina departure. Nidki to Sin. Eclipse. And then the arrival, which is really weird. Yeah, I think we'll just go direct Tixum or something. We'll see. For now we're keeping it, it's fine. Perfect. Fuel. 7.5 tons. Perfect. Payload 0 fuel weight. Hello. Playtimer Mikolai 57.7. Perfect. Alright, cost index company standard 6 and reserves 2.2. 0 fuel weight 57.7, cruising 380, which is optimal. Winds 236 at 22. Sorry, 263 at 22. And ISO deviation -12. Oh, that's 5868. Transition 6500. Execute. And now continuing with the N1 limit page. Yes, I saw it. Departing runway 08. Weather. Right, so we'll be selecting a RTG of takeoff 1, 24 kd rates, and further derating the aircraft with 38 SALT-SAMP. Perfect. With a 92%, N1 92.8. Yeah, that works. Alright, flap 5. Yeah, flap 5. Yeah, flap 5. 5.6 units trim. Alright. This tablet is a little bit bright. Let's tone down the brightness here. Alright. So, and also of course the winds and stuff. I'll also grab the SID chart at while we're at it. Evina, what Evina was it? 3 Charlie. Evina 3 Charlie. Where is that? 3 Juliet. There we go. 3 Charlie. 4,000. Perfect. And now weather. Winds 150 at 11. Perfect. And runway slope 0. Perfect. Speeds now 140, 140, 146. Perfect. 256 is the course. In case of any engine failure or anything that requires us for an immediate diversion back to Modlin, we'll proceed with the RMP approach for runway. Actually, no, ILS. What am I saying? I always depart out of 26, nearly always. So, I forgot. Yeah, 76. Sorry. So we'll proceed with the ILS in that case. ILS runway 08. Alright, 76. And I'll just check the frequency for 08. The 10830. I hate these little dials. 10830. Perfect. Alright. That's set. Takeoff page done. We of course have to set. Okay, so till departure we have 80 minutes to be exact. I will now start the APU. Set the pressurization panel accordingly. Perfect. Beautiful Buzz 737 Max. And over there a WMI-BGY 737 Max. Right, I will check the ATC one last time. Yep, so we can clear ourselves basically. So we're cleared. APU is starting nicely. and we can remove all ground equipment. I mean stairs for now, sorry. There we go, retracting stairs, releasing to Lima. Perfect, everything's retracting nicely. There we go. Closing up. Perfect. And stairs over here are also departing. I really need to get GSX working again, because this is stupid. I hate these BMDG stairs. I need to get GSX working again. Anyways, let's set chucks removed, ground power disconnected. So yeah, we can proceed with before start checklist and safety inspection. Perfect. Alright. Yeah. I actually won't engage bleeds due to dual bleeds currently. Okay. So I think we're nice and ready for before start. So let's continue. IRS mode selectors. Before start checklist. IRS mode selectors navigation. Gear pins 1, 2, 3 removed. Probe covers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 removed. Lights checked. Oxygen tested 100 both sides. Yaw damper on. Nav and transfer display switches normal and auto. Fuel 7.5 tons requested and onboard 7.5 tons pumps on. Cab util and IV galley power lights on. Emergency exit lights armed. Fasten belts on. Window heat on. Air conditioning packs auto and bleeds on. Pressurization mode selector auto. Auto brake RTO. Hydraulics normal. Perfect. Speed brake down detent. Parking brake now set. Stop trim cutout switches normal. Wheel well fire warning checked. Transponder 2000 standby. Rudder trim 3 and 0. Takeoff briefing discussed. PA complete. FMC set. Stop trim 5.6 units set. Performance signs and sets. EFB. Well, it will just be here. Cockpit door locked. Doors closed. Passenger seated. Before start check is till the line completed. I will connect tug. There we go. Alright, tug is connecting. And we'll be pushing back facing west. Alright. Modeling traffic, Ryanair 5 Echo Lima, pushing back facing west. Modeling traffic. Perfect. Alright, and we can do below the line preparation. I'll actually not do that yet. Alright, below the line before start checklist, packs off, anti-collision lights on, parking brake set, and transponder alt off. Before start checklist complete. Perfect. Is the tug connected? It indeed is. So we may now release parking brakes. Clear on the left. Clear on the right. Push back.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board this flight. In the cabin, myself, Alina, together with my team. Abdul Fatah at the back, Abdul in the middle. Number 1 at the front will check very good curfew. For now, we can ask you please remove your headphones. And pay attention to the safety demonstration on board this Boeing 737-800 series aircraft. This is for your safety and the safety of passengers around you. Thank you.
Starting number 2.
May we have your complete attention as we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. These features may differ from aircraft that you have
Start valve open, engine rising, N1 rising, and oil pressure rising.
All emergency exits are indicated by a red exit sign, and signal path marshals will guide you to
25% fuel.
The exits are located on both sides of the aircraft, at the front, in the middle, and at the rear of the cabin. All exits are also shown on the safety card. The nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency evacuation, you must leave all your handbags
Pushback
behind.
complete. Parking brake set.
Insert the metal end into the buckle and secure by pulling the loose end. To open a seatbelt, lift the buckle cover. In case of a loss of cabin pressure, masks like this will drop automatically from the panels above your head. Remain seated and pull down firmly on the mask to start the flow of oxygen. Place the mask over your nose and mouth, secure with the strap, and breathe normally. Don't worry if the bag does not inflate.
Starting number 1. Start valve open,
before helping anyone else.
enter rising,
The life jackets
N1
are
rising,
stowed in a pocket beneath
and
you,
oil
over the
pressure
panel above your
rising.
head. If it's needed, remove the jacket from its packet and place it over your head. Bring the strap around your waist, clip at the front, and secure as shown.
25%, start lever idle.
Pull down sharply on the red toggle. There is a mouthpiece for further inflation or deflation and a light to attract attention. Do not inflate your life jacket until you are outside the aircraft. Before takeoff, please study the safety card located within the area you are seated, as it includes important safety information specific to this aircraft type. It is essential that cabin signs and instructions given by the crew are followed. We would like to remind you that smoking is not permitted anywhere on board.
Engine 1 stable.
Your hand baggage must be securely
Generators
stored in
APU
the
off.
overhead
Packs
or
auto.
under the seat in front
Ice
of
valve
you,
close.
and it must
I mean
not
auto,
let
sorry.
any eye or
APU
exit.
bleed off.
Now, please
Start switch is
ensure that
continuous.
your seatbelt is
Probe
securely
heat
fastened,
on.
tray table folded,
Perfect.
armrests down, and window blinds open.
Alright,
For your safety,
I'll extend
we
flaps
recommend
5, then
that
flight
you
controls
keep
check.
your seatbelt fastened at all times. Portable electronic
Perfect.
devices such as tablets and
Takeoff speed
mobile
140,
phones
140,
may be
146.
throughout the flight. Please select flight mode now and hold your
And
device securely
V2
or place
set
it in a pocket.
on the MCP.
If your
Flight
device
controls check
or a
full up, full
button
down.
is damaged,
Neutral,
produces
full left,
smoke,
full
is
right,
low, or
rudder right,
instruction,
and rudder left.
inform the cabin crew immediately.
Reco checked.
Larger devices, including laptops,
Alright, before taxi checklist, generators on, APU off, start switch is continuous, probe heat on, anti-ice not required, air conditioning packs auto bleeds on, isolation valve auto, flaps 5 green light, stop trim 5.6 units set, start levers idle detent, flight controls checked, vehicle checked. Before taxi checklist 2, the line completed. I will now announce taxi. Multi traffic, vRYR 5 Echo Lima, taxiing holding point runway 08 via Alpha and Echo, multi traffic. Alright, and below the line, taxi light on and runway turn off lights on before taxi check is complete. Clear on the left, clear on the right. Config, test it. Alright. Mountain traffic, Ryanair 5 Echo Lima, departing runway 08 mountain traffic. Alright, before takeoff, check us now. I'll do everything straight away. And also MCP. Alright, before takeoff, check us. Config checked, flaps 5, green light, stab trim 5.6 units, sets, takeoff reviewed, cabin secure, MCP set, transponder Terra, strobe lights on, and landing lights on. Before takeoff, check us complete. Clear on the left and clear on the right. Alright, rolling takeoff. Takeoff. %, stabilized. Set takeoff thrust. Thrust set, indications normal. Speed alive, checked. 80 knots, cross checked, throttle hold. V1 rotates. Positive climb, gear up. LNAV. Bug up speed. Speed checked, flaps 1. Command A. And we will do direct NIT key. Speed check, flaps up, VNAV, gear off. Auto brakes off. Modeling traffic, Ryanair 5 Echo Lima, passing 3000, climbing 4000, route direct NIT key. Alright, well, I should have probably said that we should climb to cruise level. Alright, I'll say it right now. And modeling traffic, Ryanair 5 Echo Lima, climbing flight hold, flight level 380. Alright, perfect. Retractable lights off. Climbing 380, Q&8 standard. Passing 5000, start switches off. And after takeoff checklist, air conditioning pressurization set, engine start switches off. Landing gear up and off, auto brake off, flaps up, no lights, and altimeters set standard. After takeoff check is complete. Release cabin crew. Not Tara, you have to say TA space RA. It actually does not matter if you say TA, RA or Tara, as long as you know what it stands for. You can use any. It doesn't really matter. It just means transponder traffic advisory revolution advisory on. Positive rate on the Boeing, not positive climb. Did I say positive climb? I said positive rate. It actually does absolutely. What? Where are you getting this from? It does not matter. They both mean the exact same thing. It's all just saying short for positive rate of climb. You can say positive climb, positive rate of climb. It does not matter. It's not aircraft specific. Unlike, you know, Manflex, Trosset, something blue in the Airbus, or reverse green decel. No, that's not how it is. You can, for positive rates of climb, you can say any. Great, well, I get it. Oh my god, I hate this.
We will then pass through the cabin with our getaway cafe, serving you a great selection of drinks and snacks, followed by a presentation of our tax-free gift items. Full details and prices can be found in our complimentary travel guide. Please now sit back, relax, and enjoy your flight with us.
Okay, finally, they shut the hell up. I get all of my information from the WRYR SOP, standard operating procedures. It's based on the real WRYR standard operations procedures, which WRYR pilots use and study every once in a while. So I'm going to check the SOP right now. I'm going to go to chapter 5. Let me just. I don't think I have it downloaded on my PC, only on my phone. I'm just gonna download it real quick. Where is the ASOP? Where is the ASOP? There we go, ASOP. Yeah. Okay, I'll download it on my PC. Download, there we go. Alright. Let's see here. There we go. And let's go all the way down to 5. I'm gonna show you guys in a second if you want. Climb. There we go. It's probably gonna be somewhere here. Climb. Taxi takeoff. Climb. There we go. Blah 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 blah. Okay, I'm looking for it, guys. I'm looking. It's a lot of text. Engage the AP. I don't even think it even says it in the SOP because it's so. It doesn't matter. I mean, it probably says it in the FCOM, but the FCOM is 2,000 pages, so I'm not gonna be looking for that. Yeah, initial climb, crest weight, blah blah blah. Shut the hell up. I'm just after above 400 feet call, appropriate roll mode. If required, verify proper road annunciation at 1,500 above ground level. Verify FMA displays M1 and command A or B. Call command A or B. Yeah, it doesn't even say it does not matter. If you say positive climb, positive rate, or positive rate of climb, it does not matter. It is all the same, and it means the exact same thing. So it absolutely does not matter. NADP1. Oh, it's maybe in the departure. Passing 10. Okay, this is 10 checks, so I think we're a little far. Yeah, 10 checks. Yeah, this is cruise, so it doesn't state in the SOP if you are supposed to say anything. Yeah, only departure techniques and ADP 1 and 2. Not actual. There are callouts here. You guys can see if you want. There are callouts here, as you can clearly see, but there's nothing here that says if you need to select say positive rates or positive rate of climb or positive climb. It's just tailside yeah. So maybe it will say here. I don't think so though. Rotation. I don't think so. Wait, you guys? Oh, you guys don't even see. What the hell? Okay, my bad, guys. Wait, I'm sorry. Display capture. Okay. Display. Primary monitor. Okay, sorry guys. So yeah, as you can clearly see here, there is nothing stated. This is, by the way, climb, and this is also climb. But here, or maybe here actually. No, it's only from flap retraction. VFR traffic. Yeah, this is nothing about. Oh wait, why do you guys see it so weird? What the hell? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry guys. I'm still getting to grips with this because I have a new OBS now. I'm sorry. This may feel weird. I'm sorry guys. Yeah, great. Okay, this is fine enough. Yeah, so you guys can now see there's nothing about, if you should say, positive climb, positive rate, or positive rate of climb. Yeah, it's only about safety, pressurization, and crucial callouts. See, this is where the callouts begin. So maintain a minimum. These are actually rules, not callouts, to be exact. They are rules and callouts. Yeah, flap retraction schedule. Yeah. V2 plus 15. Oh yeah, because these are flaps, so V2 plus 15. 1. Yeah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter actually. Okay. Then LNAV? Oh okay, yeah. I thought you meant because you're of course supposed to arm LNAV before entering the runway. It is clearly in the before takeoff checklist here. There we go. MPCP set, which includes arming the auto throttle and LNAV. But yeah, and then of course after LNAV engaged, follow flight directors, then bug up speed. Then when reaching speed check flaps 1, speed check flaps up. Then you engage VNAV, verify VNAV speed, select gear to the off position, then auto brakes off, and then you can proceed with command A at 1,500 feet, and then whenever you please start switches off, and of course 10 checks. Oh hi Dom's Aviation YT, I'm sorry, I was talking to him all this time. Okay, well I checked right now the Boeing 737, yeah, because like the most popular aircraft out there, the most sold airliner I think. Why? No, there's no way the pilots would just go, what is this, and just flip it to cutoff. No way. I do not believe that theory whatsoever. Absolutely not. I do not believe how one of the pilots must have gone. No idea. I mean, it is possible. I'm not denying it. I don't think so. I don't think that would just happen. But Dom, it is impossible to restart an aircraft's engines in half a second. It is absolutely impossible. When the start levers are moved to cut off, and you try to re-engage the starter right here to ground, absolutely nothing will happen. It needs electrical power and fuel, so you need to have these fuel pumps to on. You need to have the packs to off, isolation valve to open, and then the APU bleed, as well as the APU started and running. Then only, and that all takes like, oh my gosh, I don't know. Just starting the APU would take at least 40 seconds, and they did not have 40 seconds over there. It depends on what aircraft though. So you cannot simply, and then of course you have to, when you pop the starter, you have two engines, you have to wait for both of those engines to spool up, and that takes a really long while, especially for those massive Trent, I forgot what Trent 1000s, I have no idea what the 787 engines are, I forgot, I'm sorry. For those massive engines to spool up and start up, it's just impossible. They didn't have any time to do that. So like starting the engines again would take at least 5 minutes. It is impossible to start it in, what did they have, 20 seconds? There's no way you could start. Even if you took action immediately and you were preparing your whole life for it, you wouldn't be able to restart those engines. Absolutely not. You'd have to be at least like 5,000 feet to be able to restart both of the engines again. Yes, they did, but that's not due to a sudden burst of power. Okay, guys, I'm pulling up paint for this one. I am pulling up paint. I'm going to show you how it works. 1 second. Alright, guys, let me just set the thrust to continuous for cruise. Actually, I need to wait for cruising altitude. I'll wait a little bit and then I'll show you how it works. Also, in the meantime, we'll be at Bergamo in around, let me think, 5 minutes. So that's be 41, like 35. Wait, no. Oh, 1 hour 35 minutes, not 35 minutes. My bad. Alright, no ETC, so I'll be able to show you guys quickly. Alright, I'll stop the clock. No, I'm trying to tell you how this works, but this stupid plane won't climb to cruising. Could you please hurry up so I can engage this continuous thrust and tell somebody how it works, please? Just 200 feet, please, please, please. Okay, 100, 80, 60, 40, 20, leveling off. Come on, 10. Okay, I guess, yeah, there we go. We're at cruising altitude. Continuous thrust. Perfect. Alright. So, this is my, this is trusty paint here. So, how do I draw a plane? Okay, I have no idea how to draw a plane. Please, guys, don't question my drawing. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, that's a little too bad. Air. I want to write Air India. 787. I didn't even give room for like windows. Okay, so this is so bad. Okay, I can't draw planes, guys. Okay, shut up. Let's draw the landing gear. And it was like tilted this way. And let's draw the nose gear. Perfect. That looks like a 787. Oh my god, I'm so okay. Anyways, so basically, we're losing also engines. There we go, some engines, beautiful. Alright, so we're losing thrust. The engines are shutting down. No engines. So no thrust, which means no lift, because there's no more air molecules pushing up on the wing like this. So they pass through, and over the lower parts passes more air molecules which push up the plane, which this is normally, and less molecules over here which let the plane, you know, produce lift. Yes. So that's how basically normally works when you have speed, correct weight, everything calculated. But when your engine shut down, like here, you begin to slow down and less particles pass under the wing, which also gives us no lift. And when we have no lift, we fall. That's basically how physics works. So how the stall works is when the plane stalls, it falls down kind of due to a lack of speed. And usually in a stall, pilots instinctively pull up to, you know, try to regain some lift. So they pull up on the nose goes up, but the plane doesn't produce lift, so it doesn't go up at a normal rate. It goes at like a very, very unusual rate. It goes like, the nose goes really high, and it looks like it's about to produce lift again, but it's actually falling downwards. So the nose is pointed up at a very large angle of attack, but the plane is falling down. So that's how it basically works. Also, in the video you could see, as I drew here as well, the landing gear is pointed downwards, if you don't believe that the engine shut down, and the RAT, the ram air turbine, was out. You couldn't hear the engine noise. The landing gear was tilted this way, meaning it was probably put up to the up position, but the engine shut down, and when the engine shut down, there's no hydraulic pressure to lift the landing gear. That's why the landing gear was down during the crash. And of course the ram air turbine, oh my god, this, why is paint lagging? I'm in paint. Okay, I do have streaming software in the background on MSFS. Anyways, the ram air turbine automatically extends when the engines are off, so that explains that 99% this was an engine failure of some sort. We don't know how it got to the engine failure, but it was an engine failure, and all this basically means it was probably an engine failure. I don't really know how it could not be an engine failure. Also, the pilot said Mayday. Okay, I can't even write in paint. Mayday. Oh my god, it's lagging. Paint is lagging. Mayday. Loss of thrust, something like that. So that indicates meal service. Come on. Okay, so that basically means it was basically a loss of thrust. Pilots pulled up on the nose, which may indicate that it is lifting, but it's actually falling down due to lack of speed. So that's basically how it went. That's the number one theory. Now, why did the engine shut down? We don't know yet. That's basically why the investigation is still underway, and we don't have a final report yet, and we don't really know exactly what happened. But we know that basically we can tell that the engines were not running due to some reason, which is unknown, which therefore contributed to the fact that the airplane, right after takeoff, lost lift. The nose was pointed up, no engine thrust was created, and it crashed into residential buildings in India. So that's basically how it went down. From what we know, and from what we know, pilot error, we don't know yet. We don't know. We don't know if it was the engine's fault, the pilot's fault, fuel contamination, birds. Well, birds are basically now ruled out. I mean, we didn't really see birds in the video, but maybe still something was ingested into the engine. Maybe the technical status of those engines was incorrect. Maybe it was like electrical problems, hydraulic problems. We don't know. But we do know engine shut down and the plane fell down. That's basically what we know. And of course, one survivor, everyone perished, unfortunately. Rest in peace. And yeah, that's basically the Air India crash explains from what we know. Anyways, back into the cockpit. Let's get a nice wing view here. Actually, we might go direct somewhere. Alright, no, I'm good for now. Of course, I can't really tell you guys 100% what went down. I'm nor a pilot for the 787 or experience in that aircraft. I have no idea what systems and how it works, but that's basically from what we all know. Some people blame it on pilot error, though I personally think they definitely did not contribute too much to the crash. But still, I don't know why two engines shut down just suddenly. Man, you just bought it, and you say you're experienced, and it's a simulator, man. I'm talking like real pilots, like who actually fly this aircraft in real life. I agree, blaming the pilots is a dumb thing, especially if you don't know if it actually was pilot error. Like, I was on Mentor Pilot stream right after the crash a couple of days, and everyone in the chat were saying pilot error, it was pilot error, the pilots did something wrong. And also, some even refused to believe with my theory, which the engine shut down, and they said, no, the engines did not shut down. And now we can see that the engines indeed did shut down, both of them dual engine failure as I indicated. But I'm still no idea what caused those two engines to shut down suddenly. And I'm not gonna speculate because I have no idea. I don't even have a single theory like that has any proof. We just have to wait for the final report here. Okay, but that's in a simulator. And how long were you flying it? How much hours have you logged on it? And keep in mind that Microsoft Flight Sim is not real piloting. It is realistic, but it's not real, unfortunately. I wish it was, though. And of course, you can also use different stuff to improve your realism, like GSX, VATSIM or IVAO. You can use a virtual airline, which had nice announcements, and pilot ratings and ranks, which also further improved realism. 400 hours, nice. I have around 600 hours on the Boeing 737 aircraft. Do you have Volanta, by the way? I can add you in Volanta. Unless I don't have you. Do I have you? I think my full 600 hours is logged on Volanta, by the way. Oh, I do have you. Avianca 787. You have 4 flights. With 41 hours. Okay, let's at least see. How did you... How on earth did you crash in Chicago O'Hare? How? Yes, indeed, it was deployed. Though we can certainly say that the pilots did try to put the gear up, unlike other people saying that it was the pilot's fault for not putting the gear up. You can see the landing gear was tilted forward, indicating that the lever was put up, but there was not enough hydraulic power to actually stow the gear and the doors. Yep, the flaps were down. Yep, that's also ruled out that the flaps... How did you do negative 3,000? What the hell? Okay, if... I'm not hating or anything, but... What is this approach? Okay. I'm sorry, but I'm not hating Pilot Mikolai, but if you had indeed 400 hours on this aircraft, you would definitely not be doing an approach into Warsaw shopping like this. This wasn't a crash, it was literally a wrong approach. You did fly it on autopilot though. Did you like fall asleep or something? I don't know. I'm looking at lot 61900 by the way. This is not a published approach, nor a good executed visual approach, so I don't know what this is. And what is this as well? Oh my, I accidentally disconnected from my IVAO. Great. Okay, my bad. Let's see here. Nor is this, what the hell? Okay, this is... I'm sorry, Pilot Nikoi, but this does not look like you have 400 hours on this aircraft. Here, finally, lot 4, good executed, though I don't know what happened here. A nicely executed ILS approach I see here, though with a little bit of a hard landing, but that's fine. But those two, these three other approaches are just no, I'm sorry. You can see here, this is not properly executed with a landing in residential buildings. And I don't think this is Chicago has such an offset for runway 9 left. And you're not even at the proper heading for an offset approach. I have a question. Are lot 787s can you do a VOR? I think you can. I mean, yeah, you have to. Yeah, you can definitely do it. Okay, that was actually a stupid question. I should have like asked if you can do an LPV or something. Ryanair, for example, isn't LPV certified. You can only do LNAV approaches. I didn't know a lot about. Step climb. Yeah, step climb's easy. You literally go into the FMC and select a step climb right here. So you go in the 737 and you enter step climb, and then it automatically does it. Do you know though how to do a what's it called? You know what? Any non-precision approach. So, for example, a VOR, RNAV, RMP, NDB, DME, locator, circling even, though probably not too good in the 787, but you can probably do a circling in a 787 as well. Visual approach is really cool. Lock GS out, so lock only. How do you do those? Any non-precision approach, just any. By the way, are you following company SOPs, the lot SOPs? Oh wow, landing controls online. Nice. Okay, which one though? Do you know every single non-precision approach? Okay, yeah. You know any non-precision approach? Okay, pick one and tell me how to do it. Because I'm actually kind of... I've never done a non-precision in the 787, so I'm actually kind of curious how you do it in the Boeing 787 aircraft. For example, I can even pick for you VOR LNAV VNAV. VOR LNAV VNAV. As simple as it gets. Literally. This is the most simple non-precision approach out there. I mean, you can't get an easier non-precision. VOR LNAV VNAV or RMP LNAV VNAV, anything with LNAV VNAV. Basically all you can do with LNAV VNAV. But let's stick with the VOR LNAV VNAV. .2 minutes in the Bell 207. You know what? I once in the Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, I once hopped in a hot air balloon, and I took off, and then I fell down straight away. It was so funny. I was flying for like 1 minute. Can be flown using LNAV VNAV for integrating approach with the aid of flight manager. Yes, you. It's actually why would you not? Why would you not? Select in the FMS or FMC, whatever you want to call it, the good approach. Procedure involves navigating. Yes, of course. Every single approach involves navigating to a final approach fix. Yes, that's sending to the minimum descent out. Yes, but this is not. Okay, but this is like any approach. This is to navigate to the final approach fix or FAF, and to the decision height or minima or whatever the hell you want to call it. It's every single procedure. I'm asking, how do you do a VOR approach? Like what modes you use? What do you need to tune in on any frequency, or how do you do it? That's what I'm asking for. How do you program it? What do you check for? Navigating to the final approach fix is... I mean, you did already tell me what modes, LNAV VNAV, but I told you that already. You do use LNAV VNAV for a VOR LNAV VNAV indeed, yes. But that's an RMP. If you're using only LNAV VNAV aids, then you are only using RMP. You also need a VOR. You need to also access the VOR, and that's also what I'm asking you for. One thing, how do you tune into the VOR? It's so easy. You can literally Google it. I know you Googled it because you wrote 2 paragraphs in 2 seconds approximately. So, but you can just Google it or ask ChatGPT or something. Billy's Aviation. How does he sound like? I haven't seen his channel in a while. I actually kind of forgot. I7. I do not sound like I711. I don't. Yes, of course. What you wrote me there is an RMP approach tutorial with LNAV VNAV. I want to kind of see. I forgot how Billy's Aviation sounds like. I'm stupid. Does he like talk on his lives? I think he does. Oh no! Add. I needed to mute the ad, guys. I don't want to be playing ads on my live stream. Skip. Oh no, he doesn't talk here. Come on. Where does he talk? Man, my PC is so laggy. Oh, here.
She, can we get an update on that A380? Yeah, it's playing on the now. It's gonna have to wait for that. It's gonna be really close. Still on 3%. Have we ever tried tackies? I actually haven't. I've seen them a lot. I've never tried them. Overrated is taking off finally. Right.
I mean,
That's what I'm
kinda.
waiting for. Still on 3%. We should be able to.
Kind of, yeah. Maybe, but I don't think I'm close to sounding like him. Okay, to perform a vRYR approach in the Boeing 787, you'll primarily use LNAV, lateral navigation. Well, yeah, I know what LNAV and VNAV is. Modes within the... That, again, you're not telling me how to tune in a vRYR. Wait, unless, wait, I'm not sure. I'm just going to double check because I fly the 737 and it's a little different here. Yeah, so I indeed checked and you are still missing something. Oh, it's okay. Motor and okay, but you didn't tell me because, as you can see here, you need to tune in the vRYR frequency here. That's what you didn't tell me. So you need to tune in both sides, put it like this, and then you have, of course, this is some random vRYR, we're not even close, but and of course you need to have both of these to vRYR, so vRYR1, vRYR2, not ADF. You only use ADF, well actually it's here in up, so you'd use ADF1 on NDBs or locators, but you use both vRYRs for vRYR approaches, for vRYR 8s, and you need to tune in the vRYR to get those 8s, of course. Otherwise, if you don't tune in here, you're basically flying an RMP. If you don't have the frequency tuned. It's on the charts, by the way. For example, Modlin's vRYR for runway 26, frequency 116.6. You have vRYR in all aircraft, I'm sorry. You have aircraft, vRYR in all aircraft. Who? Yes, playtimer Mikolai, every single aircraft has to be vRYR certified. I mean, of course it depends on the airline, but you do have an integrated vRYR system, and a sufficient airline like LOT definitely must have vRYRs in use because lots of airports in Poland have vRYR approaches or RMPs. Okay. I'm literally gonna ask ChatGPT if you want. Is vRYR supported in the B788? Yes, it does. It is supported. auto-tuned or manually tuned. Yeah, it is recommended to manually tune the frequency on the it's in the FMC. Oh, okay, my bad. It's not on the pedestal like the Boeing 737. It's in the FMC. You can tune it, but still you need to tune the frequency. And the ND, of course, 4 pointers and DME distance when tuned. Bearing information, as I said, VOR 1 and VOR 2 must be activated. Pilots can use VORs for situation awareness, backup or non-RNAV procedures, navigation during conventional SIDS or stars, or en route legs that use VOR radios. So it is VOR supported. Bro, literally, oh my god. Bro is showing me a photo of the cockpit. I don't know where you activate VOR 1 and 2 in the Boeing 787, but wait, maybe I'll actually figure it out by myself. Maybe it's this. Wait, 1 second. So yeah, this is really different placement. TFC terrain. Okay, I'm gonna, yeah. Maybe it's in the FMC. Like on the oh, it's. Oh, okay, it's a knob with, okay, minima, so that's Q and H, that's range. Oh, it's on the EFIS control panel. Barrow set. Oh my god, I don't see it. I'm blind. Wait, what developer are you using? 787? May I ask? What 787 is this? Because I have read here that the default 787 or the which one? Kuro 787 mod, they don't support. It has an inop sticker over the VOR changer, so it might be inopt because it's a Sobo, you know. Oh, okay. So that's why. So in the Bravo airspace Boeing 787, it's kind of based on the default one a little bit, and the vRYR and ADF. It's located, by the way, on the EFIS control panel, just like in the 737. It's just a knob, where oh, you can even see it right here. You also have a knob like this. It just switches the map mode as well. So it doesn't support VOR, your Bravo airspace one, because it's not properly modeled. It's not fully realistic. On the 737 by PMDG, as you can see, you have, of course, here it's INOP ADF2, but you do not need ADF2 for NDB approaches, but you can definitely, as you can see, vRYR2, vRYR1, vRYR2, vRYR1, vRYR2 is activated. So simply the Bravo airspace is unable to do a VOR, though in real life it is used. So if you get an airport where you can only do a VOR approach, well, you're cooked. I mean, you can still, most airports with VORs have RMP, so you'd probably just do an RMP. But the your Bravo airspace, so Bravo airspace, CoroMod and Asobo do not, they're not realistically modeled, so they do not include the VOR switcher. It has an INOP sticker. You can even see it. It's on the EFIS control panel. It has an INOP sticker on both sides, so you can't switch it to VOR unless it's default on the ND on the navigation display. If it's default to vRYR1 and vRYR2, you can do a VOR approach. But if it's on ADF, for some reason you can't. But if you turn on the aircraft and show me the navigation display, I can tell you if it's if you can commence a VOR approach. It's just you either can't do a NDB or a VOR, but you can do one of them because it's defaulted to one of them 100%. Unless it's so extremely unrealistic that you can't even simulate the ND properly. So, but I doubt it. I mean, it is a Sobo, so you know. They do trash planes. The Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 Asobo 737 Max is so bad. It's absolutely not high fidelity, nor is Braddock. So I don't know much about Bravo airspace, but from what I've read here, quickly, it's kind of similar to the. It's basically like the Asobo 787-10. Or 9, I forgot which one is. I think it's 10, yeah. Which is poorly modeled. So from what I've read, it's a little unrealistic. Oh wait, are we gonna be doing a RMP or 4 over there at Bergamo? I'm not sure. Let's see here. Bergamo. I need to pull up the weather first. Weather. 170. And what are we? I'm going to check. For runway. We are headed for. Bam. There we go. And runway, there we go. For runway 28, oh, wind change. With this actually, it's better we go for runway 10, and runway 10 doesn't have ILS, so we might actually end up doing a 4. Let's see what non-precision approaches are available. RMP or 4, yeah. RMP or 4. We'll see. I mean, RMP looks a bit easier. RMPs are usually easier, but I might do a 4. It's a little shorter in length. The approach I see here. It does have an offset, I think. Final approach course 98. and here 102. What's the runway heading? What's the runway heading over there? Taxi, airport. 102. Yeah, so it does have an offset, but only 3 degrees the VOR. We might do a VOR actually, if wind doesn't change, of course. We might do a VOR into Bergamo. Oh, it's only LBOD? Is it only LBOD transition? Oh, but I'm stupid. It's Bravo Romeo Lima and LBOD, and we're gonna be coming from Bergamo VOR. Perfect. All right. I might as well just start reprogramming. So, vRYR 10, and 1 or 2. Doesn't matter. Bravo Romeo Lima. Don't think it matters. So we'll just click 1. And what arrival were we in for? Eclib for Echo. For Echo. Yep, there we go. Perfect. Same star operates this. I think it's even originally for runway 10 because it's a little weird for 28. Okay, let's see here. Okay, we might as well just not do a star actually. If we just do the transition, let me think. So if we select vRYR transition without the star, will we... Okay, but I need to get rid of this old thing. Yeah, there's the upfall. What? Upfall? It's Bravo Romeo Lima. What the hell? Oh, here. Okay. So without the star, it's Eclib. So we have Eclib in our flight plan. So if we do something like this, Eclib, and then let's see, zoom in over the runway, and then proceed with the VOR. That's perfect. Yeah. Oh, that is actually quite high of an offset. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. And we're also obeying our flight plan, which we, yeah, so we'll go Eclib, and then we'll go direct vRYR, and then with the procedure. Perfect. Right, so we will be doing a vRYR in that case. Frequency 111.05. 111.05, yeah. 111.05, and here also set. Course 98. Perfect. All set on both sides. We were just in time for descent preparation, so good we're doing this. Perfect. And also decision height, of course. So vRYR 1, vRYR 2, both sides set, no ADF. And 1280, which is 500, which is just in the stable gate. Perfect. 1280. We could do a visual as well, but I feel like that's too much hassle. I will also input the route change in SimBrief and see what it gives me. We might proceed with further change, but I think this is fine. Though we will be doing still the VOR, unless winds change, of course. Then we will probably proceed with the ILS. Okay, OFP closed, and let's see here. Edit flight. I'll input 10. Okay, 10. Yes. Okay, and now good. Welcome back. Yeah, as I was saying, it's the Bravo airspace takes cockpit textures mostly from the Asobo, from what I've read, the default 787-10, and yeah, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this arrival. We're doing okay. Anyways, so it's unrealistically simulated. The VOR. If you turn on the aircraft for me and align the IRS and take a screenshot of the ND, I'll be able to tell you if we are actually able to do a VOR approach in the 787. Because it might be default set to vRYR, which is highly likely. No one uses ADF unless you're doing, of course, NDB or locator approach. So yeah. If you would turn on the aircraft and align the IRS for me, and just take a quick screenshot of that ND, I'll be able to tell. Alright, oh, I forgot fixed wings, of course. Runway 10, change for the VOR approach. For runway wind, so wind change, we're now going for 410, standard company, 4-mile ring, 10-mile ring, and then 38 times 3. Ooh, what is that? 114. The ND, the ND display. But turn on the aircraft, bro. Just could you please flick the battery or ground power and align the IRS? Nothing else. Just, I don't want you to do a whole flight. Just please do those two things and send me a screenshot of the ND. Thank you. Okay, it's not that hard. Oh, are we over the Alps? Wait, already? Oh wow, we're over the Alps. Nice. When are we landing? In 30 minutes. Nice. 35 to be exact. Okay. Oh yeah, you see on the ND, you have vRYR, Okenche vRYR. It's even tuned for you, man. It's tuned. It's tuned nicely. Yeah, see, vRYR, vRYR, and you have the DMEs set on both sides. See, on the ND. It's tuned automatically. Though it's sometimes better you tune it manually in the FMC. If it's not tuned already, of course. Here I see it's automatically tuned for Okenche. But when you're coming in for arrival, it might not be automatically tuned. So if it doesn't change, for example, you'd have to tune it in manually. But you can't do, in that case you can't ever, since you can't switch, let me just double check, yeah it is in-op, since you can't switch to ADF, you are, unless there's some other way, I'd have to go dig deeper, you can't do NDBs or locators. I mean, who would ever do an NDB in a 787, I don't know, you'd have to be flying it to Skiathos, I don't know, to do an NDB. I mean, actually some airports like Newcastle, which does have big aircraft flying there, for one of the runways I think they only have ILS or NDB, and ILS NDB of course, so ILS NDB, and if for example the ILS is under maintenance, you'd use NDB only, which you can't do here since you can't switch from vRYR to ADF for the NDB like I can do here. Bam, see, ADF. Of course we're not tuned or programmed for any ADF, so this is blank here. In the 737 actually the ADF always will tune automatically for the NDB when you have an NDB point set in the FMC and an NDB programmed. Also with the final approach course set as well, then the NDB will tune automatically. But vRYR in the 737 you must tune it in manually, like I just did for runway 10 at Bergamo. Look at the Alps, guys. Those are some tall Alps. Alright, around 30 miles till descent. Everything's looking good. Oh wow, I actually never knew there was a coat hanger right here in the 737. I just realized. I know, of course, there's a jump seat right here. I know the visors right here. No, they exist. But I never knew a coat hanger was here. Of course, you know the storage area over there. I know that exists, but I never knew a coat hanger. I mean, it is kind of logical. Why cannot? Hello? Oh, there we go. It's folding. Oh yeah, the emergency escape rope in case of an evacuation or something. Of course, the tablet here. It's a shame the PMDG didn't implement opening windows in the 737. The 777 has it, but the 737 never got those. Unfortunately. So cool, just opening windows, yeah. Mid-flight. Right, so initially, we might actually do direct straight to the VRYR if I'm not feeling it. Yeah, actually, we might as well just go direct to Lucille. Yeah. We'll go direct to Lucille. Bam, there we go. And then after Lucille, I'll just go direct to the vRYR. Perfect. So initially we'll do a descent to 150. And we're actually, because of those route changes, we're at top of descent now. Oh, actually not. Still a couple of miles to go. I'll change heading. Alright. I'll execute 5 miles out. I can actually already announce descent on Unicom. Nobody's even close, but anyways. Bergamo traffic, Ryanair 5 Echo Lima, descending to flight level 150. Oh, I actually forgot we're coming back, of course, to Maudlin. I didn't even book a flight. I'm stupid. Okay. Well, additional booking. Please, additional booking. There we go. To Maudlin from Bergamo. Yeah. Book. Alright, Romeo Kilo Oscar, of course. The screen is black. What the hell? No, it's not. It's I see my game. And so does, I think, maybe leave and rejoin the stream, because everything's fine here. Oh no, okay. It's not for me. I'm on the same stream on a different account, and I see everything. Where is my charger? Wait guys, one second.
attendant certificat de unrestricted propulsion or in the area around you. Please review this card as a reminder before landing. And in the event of an emergency evacuation, all baggage must be left behind. There should be no more walking or standing in the cabinets, and the use of the toilet is no longer permitted. We should be landing shortly.
See in this car. Okay, well I'm not saying I don't believe you. Okay, refresh the page maybe. And even if it's actually like broken, what am I supposed to do about it? Everything's fine here. I don't know, stop the stream? Just refresh the page or something, I don't know. Or leave and rejoin. Wind's calm. We could go for an ILS now. We could. Am I already programmed fully for a vRYR? Yes. Have I already briefed myself for a vRYR? Yes. Am I going to switch? No. So we're doing a vRYR. I mean, we're gonna probably have an ILS in Malton anyways. Unless the winds change there as well, so I'm not gonna change. We could do a quick change, but I'm not feeling like a quick change right now. Winds are calm. 4 knots, barely calm, but whatever. Bergamo to Maudlin. Our flight... Oh, wait. I changed the departure to Bergamo. Oh my god, it is supposed to be Bergamo. What am I doing? There we go. Okay, to Bravo Charlie. Why is there a different aircraft? I'm not gonna ask. It's a 738, so it doesn't matter. 370, okay. F3900 will be optimal, we'll change though. Yep, it's still showing me here for... It's showing me DO6, and here's... wants me for go 6, whatever the hell. Like that. What the hell are these departures? And why does it want me for 2.8? I mean, we could technically. What are these departures? Okay, I'm going for 1-0 in that case. I don't care. These are stupid. What? How? What? Wait. Bergamo. That's not Bergamo, that's Linate. Which is the correct? So I'll just go for 1-0 actually. This is stupid. Bergamo departures, man, these are so idiotic. Alright, generate. So we're landing this time. So I'm just going to check schedule from real life, and I'm going to take it. Oh, does this aircraft like not have a base? Oh, it doesn't. Nor does that one. Oh, okay. I'll grab that one though. I think that does have a base, that aircraft. Maudlin, I think. It did. Yeah, oh, it did. I think. Yeah, it's modeling. Yeah, okay. Warsaw, Milan. Oh no. Warsaw, Milan, Milan, Wrocław. Okay, well, I'm just going to. Let's see here. 2050. Yeah, it was a crew change. Ah, I don't know then. We'll just do custom. It's 450 here. Would be 50 minutes, so we don't need a full 50 minutes. We'd do for 40. That would give us 40 minutes and like 30 at the stand. Perfect. Alright, take off alternate. We'll just go back and primary alternate. Echo Papa Whiskey Alpha. Warszawa Chopin. Taxi out. I have no idea what stand I'm going to take. I forgot oh my god, I actually forgot performance calculations. Oh my gosh. Lima, India, Mike Echo, come on, runway 10. Flap 30. We could go 40 though. Plus 5. And yeah, we'd vacate Bravo of this configuration. Gross weight minus 0.4, 61. Exactly. Yep, that checks out. 143, 148, perfect. Okay. Oh, also reverse your config. There we go. So we'd probably, I haven't even checked company stance. (101 to 109). We'd probably grab that. Oh yeah, we could grab 101 to 109. Where's that? That's 40. Oh my god. Does vRYR support 40? It does, 401, 409. So in that case, I think we're gonna go for stand 404. Yeah, 404. Stand 404 it is. And then we would have quite a long distance to 210, but that doesn't matter. So taxi out would be around, let's see here. Yeah, that would be at least 5 minutes. I'm gonna put in 7, and taxi in is gonna be really short. It's gonna be like 4 minutes. Okay, good. Passengers 180. Good. And 440. Perfect. Create booking. Alright, we're descending nicely. Definitely not going to be using vertical speed. I see these mountains here. View booking. There we go. Okay, everything's good. Oh, I forgot the flight number. Ah! Alright, we're inbound Lawson. No. 1903. Perfect. So, FR 1903. It's gonna be 2 Bravo Charlie. 404. Lima India Mike Oscar, Mike Echo, sorry, and route Lima India Mike Oscar, Echo, and Echo Papa Mike Oscar. Routing. It's not the correct routing. I need to copy the new routing. Copied. Perfect. OFP, different OFP link. This is gonna be the OFP link. Current meter. Yeah, so I'll stop there. Current meter, yeah. Current meter, scheduled departure time. I can definitely do that. Actually, I can't. I forgot. Passengers, yeah. Flight level 370 planned. Primary alternate. Echo Papa Whiskey Alpha. And here I need to edit, since it's wrong. No, sorry. That's fine. This needs to be edited. Perfect. Alright. From what I've read, it's mostly actually, the cockpit is mostly from the Asobo Boeing 787-10. That's why you have the in-op for the ADF vRYR switcher. Because it's not properly modeled, and they're too lazy to implement it. Alright, 6,000. So we'll continue further descent 6,000. And from Lussel, Bravo, Romeo, Lima. So Bergamo VOR. It's called Bergamo VOR because I don't want to... Bergamo, yes, Bergamo VOR. Because I just wanted to check because I know in other airports for example London Stansted, they have VORs named after others. For example, Clacton is their VOR and not Stansted VOR. Well, they kind of are. They're kind of like Captain Sim, from what I've read. So they grab an Asobo cockpit ready, and they just copy and paste it, rather than making their own cockpit, like PMDG, for example, or iFly. They just make their own. They just copy the Asobo cockpit, which we all know that Asobo planes are bad, really bad. Though the 787 is one of their better ones, it's still not the best.
Traffic vRYR 400, descend forward on ELS runway 35 left, Lima India Mike Charlie, vRYR 400.
What? What was that code? Wait. I'm sorry, I need to check. No, definitely not mine. 35 left, so that's not even a runway. I think it's like Malpensa or something. I'm not sure. Oh, Krakow Tower. Oh, I would not be wanting to go to Krakow. Oh, the Bravo one is even better than the Kuro shit. I mean, maybe better, but still, the cockpit is copy and pasted from the Asobo 787. I'm not sure about texturing. I think it's different. Well, it must be different because it's a shorter variant, but I can tell that the cockpit is copy and pasted. And let me even pull up a photo of the Asobo 787-10 cockpit, and let's see. Yeah, it's basically the exact same. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, it's the exact same. Yeah. General. Yeah, it's the same. It has that same in-up sticker. Wow, okay, it is actually the same. Yeah. Oh. Whoa, that is some turbulence. Look at that. But it's not about the texturing. It's about.
Traffic vRYR follow 00 on final runway 35 left.
Okay, I should probably.
India Mike cabin. On final vRYR follow 00.
1 sec. Bergamo traffic, Ryanair 5 Echo Lima descending 6000 inbound VOR runway 10 Bergamo traffic. Perfect. It's not about the textures, it's about the if it's high fidelity or not, if it's modeled correctly. Because don't get me wrong, the Acerbo A320neo, for example, the textures are actually not too bad. The plane is nicely done. It's just the systems and the realism is not modeled correctly. That's why Acerbo is known as one of the worst flight simulator developers out there. the ones that made the game itself. Okay, maybe not flight sim developer, but plane developer. Oh, there we go. We can see we are inbound for Bergamo VOR and 12 miles out. We'll be crossing the VOR, so. Okay, definitely need a little bit of speed brake. Slowing down to 240 now. Alright, speed brake down. Cabin crew 10 minutes for landing, thank you. 10 minutes for landing. I meant to say 10 minutes to landing. Okay. Wow, these clouds are pretty thick. Alright, we're going to be crossing the VOR now. It's located right here. Yep, so we're 3.6 miles out. Alright, turning on the VOR now. Track 259. Oh, I forgot local QNH. Current QNH. Bergamo 10. Oh, standard. Perfect. And we are supposed to descend for VOR capture to 4,500. Not 3,500. 4,500. We capture at 9.4 miles out. So this waypoint right here, we must be 4,500. So I'm actually going to make that a restriction. Yeah, we need a restriction. There we go. There we go. Alright. We can go flaps 1, speed check, flaps 1. Okay. Runway heading 102. Missed approach. 0908. Outbound course 0908. Yeah. 4 degree offset. Okay. Proceed track. Yeah, 0908. Right. LBOD and holding. Okay, so we go for LBOD. LBOD indeed. Okay. Final approach course 98. Set. Speed breakdown. Approaching 4,500. Oh, actually our final approach fix is Foxtrot Delta, but yeah. Okay. Okay, and minima 500. So I'll set 500. Set. Speed check, flaps 5. And 148 final VRF. I have the runway in sight. Bergamo traffic Ryanair 5 Echo Lima, vRYR established runway 10, Bergamo traffic. Gear down, flaps 15. Checked. Speed check, landing flap set. And VRF plus 5 wind correction. Landing checklist. Start switch is continuous. Recall checked. Speed brake armed, green light. Landing gear down, 3 greens. Outer brakes 3 set. Flaps 30, 30, green light. And landing lights on. Landing checklist complete. I have the puppies in sight, indicating 1 red. Missed approach altitude set.
1000.
Checked. My controls.
Plus 100.
Checked.
500.
Continue.
Passed Omedo interception, inbound Banco interception, right level 180, November Papa Victor 1642.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Speed wake up. Reversers. Outer brakes 3. $100. 80 knots. 60 knots. Minor braking.
You have arrived on yet another on-time flight. Until next time, thank you once again for flying Ryanair, Europe's #1 airline for low fares, on-time flights and great care. We look forward to welcoming you on board again very soon.
Bergamo traffic Ryanair 5 Echo Lima vacated runway 10, taxiing stand 404 Bergamo traffic. Thrust reverse stowed, flaps up, clean up. Hey Ryanair 001, sorry I was landing here at vRYR approach. Quite tricky here with a light offset. Nice, you're flying from Bristol to Tenerife. Enjoy your flight. Actually, why am I even changing this since we're having a flight back? Forgot. Though we can change the runway heading to 102. I forgot to start the APU as well. Perfect. Alright, well, that was perfect, actually, that landing. I usually don't like to say that my landings are perfect, but that was actually perfect. A light crosswind there, perfectly decrabbed, a little floaty actually, so maybe not perfect, but still perfect decrabbing, stopped just in time. Perfect, in my opinion. How much feet per minute was that? 91. Wow, that was way too smooth. I usually don't go for landings this smooth. Somehow got it down. Well, then you either got to cancel the flight or you gotta offload passengers. So you gotta basically say, hey, who wants $4,000 today, or euros? If you get off now, you can get 4,000 euros right now. And then you're not heavy for takeoff. Alright, turning first stand 404. You can also just turn off the flight directors and disarm the minima. Why is a Ryanair plane parking at cargo terminal? I don't know. It's in the company stands. You can look, guys. Oh wow, how much passengers did you offload? May I ask? That's 1.4 tons. Did you offload like the whole aircraft? Perfect. Alright, let's request ground equipment. A lot. Wow. How much fuel did you have with you then? What route were you flying? What route were you flying? What do you mean hope? You gotta recalculate, man. You gotta recalculate everything. Right, APU off. Nice. Probe heat. Let's get the window heat out of here. Keep the yaw damper on. We can re-engage the voice recorder. Perfect, alright. So we can refile for our next flight. Oh, is there like our approach or some sort? Oh, Krakow approach! Oh my god! Why didn't I come there? Okay, well. Alright, well, I gotta file this flight. Oh, okay, yeah, that's a pretty long route, so yeah, that makes sense why you needed to offload passengers. If you had a lot of passengers with a lot of luggage and a full plane with lots of fuel for a route like that, I definitely see why you had to offload some passengers there. Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable. Well, someone didn't get their holiday. Someone didn't get their holiday. I mean, they'd probably get on a different flight. 370. People on board, it's gonna be 180 plus crew, so 186. Live streaming, of course. And yes, I gotta fill in this in my flight plan on my Discord server. I recommend joining if you want. Link in bio. Only had 700. Wow, in total? Wow, okay. Meter, that's supposed to be Lima India Mike Echo. Okay, and I need to get the meter, current meter, yeah. Current meter, there we go. Okay, and now Echo Papa Mike Oscar Maudlin. And there we go. To be praying. You recalculated, right? Okay, Maudlin charts. Echo Papa Mike Oscar. Actually, not charts, weather, my bad. 140 at 10. So we're going for runway 08. Departure time. Departure time is 16:40 and 18:45. Arrival time. $16.40. No. You gotta check at least how much reserves you got on your alternates. Tenerife doesn't have much alternates, so you have to check everything before reducing fuel. Or just reload the whole OFP with new calculations if you want. But you gotta at least go over it. Okay. There we go. Let's connect to IVAO now as Ryanair to Bravo Charlie. I didn't file it, I forgot. There we go. 2.6, yeah, because your alternates are probably far away. I'd recommend double checking your alternates, see how far away that is. If it's too far away, I'd recommend changing it, because you now have reserves of, let me calculate, 1.2. So
Milano Radar, no, sorry, Atlantic 36, sorry, Milano Radar, I don't heard you.
Last station, you're transmitting on Unicom.
Unicom 122, this is my fate, thank you, have a good day.
What the hell? I did not say that. Oh my gosh. And negative, I am Ryanair 2 Bravo Charlie. You are transmitting on Unicom. Gran Canaria, okay. He thought I handed him off. I'm not ATC. He's gonna get walloped. Or I'm gonna get walloped. I hope I don't. I mean, I said loud and clear what I said. Okay, guys, Ryanair 021, I said you're transmitting on Unicom, right? I didn't say contact Unicom like some ATC. He thought he was on a different frequency, but he's on Unicom. And I said that to him, and he's like, monitor Unicom 122.8. Like, bro thinks I'm ATC. I'm Ryanair 2 Bravo Charlie, stand 404 at Bergamo, hello. Anyways. 800 feet. Ref Airport, Lima, India, Mike. I can't speak. Lima, India, Mike, Echo. Stand 404. That was stupid. I can't speak English. So, runway 10. Destination Echo Papa Mike Oscar, Maudlin. Flight number Ryanair. 1903. That was one of the worst stutters of my life. Leg low 1 whiskey. Transition, oh my god. Nevny? No. leg low. Simply leg low. No transition. No. Yeah, no transition. Oh! No, never no. Leg low, yeah, just leg low. To Oscar 1 Foxtrot actually, yeah. Yeah, there we go, Oscar. I didn't see the Oscar transition. So we have Oscar, perfect, and then Nevny. Because I thought it was part of the star. Alright, Lima, oh. No, Nevny, just Nevny, because we already have Oscar. We could have gone Lima 615 to Nevny to include Oscar, or we could have done the transition. We're doing the transition. Direct Adosa. Dimlo. Direct Nohat. Direct Xenak. Alright, so we depart in our scheduled departure time is 25 minutes. Okay, that's fine. Direct Dessen. And then direct Vagsa. Direct Obaku. And then Papa 150 Do 6. And then Do 6 1 Romeo. Do 6. Arrival ILS 08. Cooks in transition. Do 6 1 Romeo. Perfect. Activate. We need to fuel the plane. As calculated, we calculated 6.6 tons of fuel. Our scooked 2000 standby, yeah. Okay. 57.7, perfect. Cost index 6. Reserves 1.7. And cruising, it's actually optimal for 390, so we'll be changing. Cruise wind 267 at 26. Ice deviation 8, which is minus 64. 6001. Perfect. And 1 limit. Lima India Mike. Echo. Bergamo. Takeoff 1 with a selected temperature of 38. To further derate 93.194, yeah. Flap 5. Trim 5.6 units. Set. And runway wind, current winds over there. 140 at 10. Oh, good, we switched runways. Good. 140 at 10. Good, we switched the runways. I felt it was gonna change. I literally felt, even though it was a minor change, I felt it was gonna change fully, and it did indeed. So good, we are filed for runway 10. 145 here. Set. We won't be doing before start because there's all the tests there and we already did them. This is just a turnaround, so I'll double check the route. Perfect. Oh wait, 1 second. Yes. Perfect, do 6. Yeah, absolutely perfect. Alright, flight directors. Initial. Weather. Not weather. Charts. Sit chart. Oh my god. Did we check Oscar 1 Foxtrot? A 110? Yeah, on-off transitions are here. For Oscar. Yeah, perfect. So we climb on discretion. Unless cleared otherwise. We're not going to be cleared otherwise. So, basing off of this, we can do 130. Straight ahead. Or we can just grab Oscar Alt from here directly. 125 at or above. So we can do 130. Or maybe even 150 just to let the aircraft do what it wants. Just for some leverage. Alright, well, 10 minutes, 20 minutes till scheduled departure. And we're gonna have to wait, in that case. Great, we got some waiting business to do. Since we did all of this so fast, we now have to wait. We can't start the APU yet, so... yeah. Let's wait. So logically, pushback is gonna take around 2 minutes. Wait 1 sec. I should have scheduled for 16:30, to be honest. We'll push back 5 minutes early. Actually, no. Let's push back on schedule. And how much? 9 minutes. Oh my god. Did I reset the clock? Yes, I did. Okay. let's go to the wing view. Why not? Alright, let's actually start the APU. Get rid of the stairs. We're going to depart, push back a little ahead of schedule. Right, retract stairs, close doors. Alright, in that case I'll prepare for engine start already. Yeah, and okay, push back tug. So that's 2.8. I'm just going to double check. 1.0 is this way, so to our right. So we push back. Yeah. APU, perfect. Release chocks. Perfect. Parking brake set, perfect. Alright. Anti-collision. Alright. Release parking brake. Clear on the left. Clear on the right. Push back.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, you're welcome on board this flight. In the cabin, myself, Alina, together with my team. Abdel Fattah at the back, Abdel in the middle. Number 1 at the front will check very good curfew. For now, we can ask you please remove your headphones and pay attention to the safety demonstration on board this Boeing 737-800 series aircraft. This is for your safety and the safety of passengers around you. Thank you.
May we have your complete attention as we demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft. These features may differ from aircraft that you have flown on before.
Backs off.
Remove headphones for this demonstration. All emergency exits are indicated by a red
Starting number 2.
and overpass markings will guide you to the nearest exit in an emergency. The exits are located on both sides of the aircraft, at the front, in the middle, and at the rear of the cabin. All exits are also shown on the safety card. The nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency evacuation,
25%.
you must leave all your
Starts with
handbags
idle.
behind. To fasten a seatbelt, insert the metal end into the buckle and secure by pulling the loose end. To open a seatbelt, lift the buckle cover. In case of a loss of cabin pressure, masks like this will drop automatically from the panels above your heads. Remain seated and pull down firmly on the mask to start the
Alright,
oxygen.
parking brake set,
Place
push
the
back
mask
completed.
over your nose and mouth, secure with the strap, and breathe normally. Don't worry if the bag does not inflate. Oxygen is flowing. Put your own mask first before helping anyone else. The life jackets are stowed in a pocket beneath your seat or in the panel above your head. If it's needed, remove the jacket from its packet and place it over your head. Bring the strap around your waist, clip at the front,
Starting
and
number 1.
secure as shown. To inflate the life jacket, pull down sharply on the red toggle. There is a mouthpiece for further inflation or deflation and a light to attract attention. Do not inflate your life jacket until you are outside the aircraft. Before takeoff, please study the safety card located within the area you are seated, as it includes important safety information specific to this aircraft type. It is essential that cabin signs and instructions given by the crew are followed. We would like to remind you that smoking is not permitted anywhere.
Oh yes, I forgot the switch. I was too busy looking at the OFP. I thought something was wrong, but it's
And
fine.
it must not block any aisle or exit. Now please ensure that your seatbelt is securely fastened, tray table folded, armrests down and window blinds open. For your safety, we recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened at all times. Portable electronic devices such as tablets and mobile phones in flight mode may be used throughout the flight. Please select flight mode now and hold your device securely or place it in a pocket. If your device or its battery is damaged, hot, produces smoke, is lost or falls into the seat structure, please inform the cabin crew immediately. Larger devices, including laptops, must be switched off and stowed in your cabin baggage for takeoff and landing. Thank you for your attention. Please sit back, relax and enjoy the flight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is Africa. It's emergency. This is something I'm taking the shots from my thank you.
Alright. Alright, before taxi, oh, sorry. Flight controls check, of course, and flaps. There we go. Alright. Alright, flight controls check. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right. Oh, what is this? Oh, there we go. Full right. I think it's my yoke binding. One more time. Full up, full down, neutral, full left, full right, rudder left. Recall checked. Alright, before taxi checklist, generators on, APU off, start switches continuous, probe heat on, anti-ice not required, air conditioning box auto bleeds on, isolation valve auto, flaps 5 green light, stop trim 5.6 units set, start levers idle detent, flight controls checked, recall checked. Before taxi checklist to the line complete, I'll announce taxi now. Oh, actually Echo Bravo. Yeah? Okay, I need to double check the charts in this one, because this is confusing me. Ah, you see? Alpha Golf. Taxiing Alpha Golf. Oh, what? Alpha Foxtrot. Okay, we're gonna go for Alpha Foxtrot. Via Alpha. Just via Alpha. Yeah, perfect. Oh, I'm not transmitting on Unicom, sorry. Bergamo traffic, Ryanair 2 Bravo Charlie, taxi, holding point, runway 10 Alpha Foxtrot via Alpha, Bergamo traffic. Right, below the line. Oh. Taxi light on, runway turn off lights on. Before taxi checklist complete. Clear on the left, clear on the right. Parking brake released. Config test. Right, before takeoff checklist to the line. Config checked, flaps 5 green light. Takeoff briefing reviewed, cabin secure, and before takeoff checklist to the line complete. Bergamo traffic, Ryanair to Bravo Charlie via Alpha Foxtrot departing runway 10, Bergamo traffic. What? Why is it that? Okay, I'm not even gonna ask. Okay. And now, right, approach is clear on the left hand, clear on the right. Now before takeoff checklist below the line, MCP set, transponder Tara, strobe lights, landing lights on, before takeoff checklist complete. Rolling takeoff. %, stable. Set takeoff thrust. Thrust set, indications normal. Speed live checked. 80 knots, crush checked, throttle holds. V1, rotate. Positive climb, gear up. LNAV. Bug up. Uh, 1500, command A, speed check, flaps 1. VNAV speed, flaps up, landing gear off, auto brake off. Start switches off. Tractable lights off. Climbing 150, altimeter standard. After takeoff checklist, air conditioning pressurization set, engine start switches off, landing gear up and off, auto brake off, flaps up, no lights, and altimeter set standard. After takeoff checklist complete. For ground traffic, Ryanair to Bravo Charlie, airborne passing 5500, climbing flight level 150, Oscar 1 Foxtrot transition, for ground traffic. Right, now we have to do this goofy SID. Why is it like this? No idea. Don't ask me. Alright, turning now for 216. And we're climbing for 390. Just gonna double check if these are correctly set. They are. Landing lights off. Cabin crew.
Please continue to observe the fasten seatbelt signs until the captain has switched it off. However, for your comfort, but especially for your own safety, we do recommend to keep your seatbelt securely fastened for all the duration of the flight.
Bravo no traffic, Ryanair to Bravo Charlie, climbing flight level 390, Bravo no traffic.
And look at the rear of the cabin. In the panel of overhead, you can find out the light, the service, and phone bell. It is a strictly non-smoking flight, and all toilet packages with smoke detectors. Shortly, cabin crew will start with our IVAO service, offering you our drink, snacks, also hot food. On board today, we have a meal deal for €10.99, ham and cheese panini, or chicken and mozzarella panini plus drink and snacks. We have tea, coffee, cappuccino, hot chocolate, water, juices, refreshments, chocolate bars, cream. And also today we have full beers, wine, prosecco, so if you wish anything from the bar, do not hesitate to contact with the cabin crew. For the payment, we accept only cards, Visa, MasterCard, and American Express. And now we invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy this flight with us.
Right guys, we should be arriving. Ooh, okay. In around 1 hour. Wait, 45 minutes. Yeah, 1 hour 45 minutes. Yeah. Still climbing here nicely. Headed for Maudlin. Gotta love Maudlin, who doesn't?
ladies and gentlemen, also on board to this flight, we provide selection of duty-free gift items, perfumes, cosmetics, aftershave, jewelry, gadgets. We have brands like Versace, L'Oreal, Calvin Klein, just look at here for a final box in Sonoma and Comb. And in special promotion, we have our perfume with more than 40% discounts on board. Today we have perfumes for only 20 euros. For gentlemen, we have Calvin Klein for you who goes just different square and Banderas. And for ladies, we have Calvin Klein Sheer Beauty, Elizabeth Arden, 5th Avenue and D Square. All of these for only 20 euros each. We have testers available today, so if you wish to try any perfume or if you need any information about our products, please consider to contact myself in the bathing shortly to the cabin. So if you wish any information, not to contact myself in the bathing shortly to the cabin. Thank you.
Hello, wee, welcome. We're just flying, chilling here at cruising altitude flight level 390, and we're gonna be landing in around 1 hour 20 minutes into Warsaw Malton for our final landing of the day. After a beautiful touchdown, a crosswind touchdown into Bergamo, I'm feeling very confident for this landing in Warsaw Malton. It's expected to be an ILS for runway 08. For now, unless of course winds change. Let's see. I actually haven't checked weather for Malton in like an hour or something. Let's see. Yeah, still looking for runway 08. Also, I have a friend here, and I've been texting him, and if he has time, he might hop on Magdalen Tower for us, for our arrival, so that will be fun. Alright. Guys, I think I'm gonna be AFK for 5-10 minutes. Because, actually no, 5 minutes. Yeah, I can definitely get it done in 5 minutes. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, guys, trust me. I'll be back, don't worry, I'm not leaving forever. Alright, 5 minutes, I'll be back. Bye guys, see you soon. I'll leave you guys a nice wing view here. There we go. Alright, I'll be back soon, guys. See ya. Hey, I'm back. I'm sorry guys for the wait. 1 second. There we go. Let's go back into the cockpit view. Oh, someone's... Where's my chat not refreshing? That's weird. Come on, chat. There we go. Okay. There is a difference between non-stop flights and directed flights. Directed flight. Oh no! This is less than 2-hour flight. Why would I need to stop? Ryanair never does flights stopping at other airports. Only direct. Only non-stop flights. They never stop at any other airports. So, but we did 2 sectors. It's different than 2 flights connected. So it's like we went from Modlin to Milan Bergamo, and we offloaded the passengers from Modlin, and we loaded new passengers from Bergamo back to Modlin. So we did 2 flights. It's 2 flights, not 1, with 2 landings, and different passengers on those flights. So Modlin to Bergamo and back, 2 different flights, not the same one. Alright, let's see here. I wanted to check something and I forgot. Oh yeah, Modlin meter. Okay, there we go. And what are the winds? Still for runway 08 indeed. 6 knots at 130, variable 100, 160. So definitely runway 08 still in use. Way above the dew point, 7 degrees. Crosswind component of 5 knots, so a little bit of crosswind here. Nothing major though. We had a little more, I think, at Bergamo. Oh, we're turning. Heading 69. Wait, no, 43. And then 14. Might as well just set 14 because this is really not too long of a turn. Yeah, we're straight going inbound basically for Nohat. And then like what, 8 miles, so yeah, that's pointless setting the heading and resetting it. I'm actually gonna replay that landing into Bergamo. I actually think it was really good from what I remember. Let's see. Okay. For a viewer, it was definitely really good. And with that crosswind. There we go, let's see here. Checked. Continue. Alright, looking good. Crabbing nicely. One red here, approaching. I notice it, lowering. 2 reds to whites, correcting on the localizer. Perfect. Coming in center line, 1 red. 2 reds to whites just over the threshold, 50. There we go. Touchdown zone. Decrabbing. Bang on center line. Perfect. Wow, that was actually really good. What markers did I land? I didn't really check. There's the touchdown zone. Second markers. That was really good.
Reversers outer big.
I don't glaze my landings normally, but that was actually pretty good. I'm really satisfied with that landing into Bergamo. if you guys want to watch it, replay it. It was like, don't really know, but find the landing. We landed at Burgwell. It's really nice. Touchdown, negative 90 feet per minute, really smooth as well. Managed to get it in the touchdown zone and really smooth as well. Also with a crossing component and a non-precision. We'll see how the ILS for runway 08 at Modlin goes. Modlin, yes, Modlin. I love Modlin. Alright, we should get ready for the ILS for runway 08. So, 10830. Perfect. And course 786. 076. And 76 here. Minima 541. Barometric. Five, 4, 1, set. Yeah, 541 200. Perfect. Perfect. Alright. And fix rings for runway 08. 4, 10, and slash 117. Yeah, 11137. Yes. Yep, that checks out. And then plus another 6. Wait, what? Oh yeah, plus 6. Yeah, perfect. Okay, that checks out. Yeah, and it's also pretty close as well. Okay, good. Prog. Oh, that's a lot of fuel. Oh my god, I can't calculate today. What is going on? 1.5 minus 0.5 60. Sorry, 1.5 59.9. Over here. Let's see here. Modlin, runway 08. Yeah, 59.9. My calculations were indeed correct. Pretty windy, so we'll go for flap 30. And will we make it for Charlie? Vacate Charlie? Yes, I think so. Flap 40 would be better though. Yeah, it would be. Yeah, it definitely would be. But we'll go 30. Okay, let's go 40. No, 30 is better. Okay, 30. Final decision. 30. What the hell is going on with my camera? What the hell? Okay. Something's wrong, definitely. Okay, anyways. Yeah. When I press Control 1, nothing happens. Yeah, nothing happens. That's weird. Anyways. Zenak. Why did SimBrief close? Why? Ugh. So annoying. Want a break from the ads? Okay, I better stop. Zenak. We could go actually direct Oboku after Zenak. Yeah, Zenak, Oboku, then Do6. Yeah. Zenak, Oboku, Do6. After Do6, we can go straight for whatever we established for, which is Godel. Or Agra. Godel. Perfect. And we saved ourselves 1 minute. Whoa, 1 minute saved. That's real Ryanair fashion right there. Boku Do 6. Then Godel final approach fix. Might as well just go without Godel final approach fix straight away. Yeah. So Zenak Boku Do 6 final approach fix. Yeah. And publish missed approach procedure. Just want to double check that. Yeah, so just go for turn left, intercept, heading 007, climbing to 3000, that is directed. Okay. Alright, well, we're fully set. Nothing to worry about. Just the weather if it changes. Nothing else though. And we're landing in about 1 hour. Whoa, we just lost 100 feet due to turbulence. Wow, okay. We're climbing again though. Could we have thrust to continuous? It's now heading 1. Hey Ryanair001, welcome back. Now cruising here. And we're cruising here and we have around 50 minutes to landing. Yeah, 50 minutes. Two hours, nice. Only 50 minutes here, luckily. Though I have, I think, in total been a little longer in the air than you. Yeah, the stream's been going on for 3 hours 50 minutes and another 50 minutes plus outro taxi in, probably gonna be close to 5 hours live, so yeah. I did 2 flights because I did from Warsaw Modlin to Milan Bergamo, and then I'm doing now from Milan Bergamo back to Warsaw Modlin, so 2 flights. Each around 2 hours, I think. I remember that one time I flew to Tenerife from Warsaw Modlin, Ryanair's longest route from Modlin to Tenerife, close to 6 hours. Imagine being one of the passengers sitting 6 hours in a Ryanair Boeing 737, 6 hours in that seat. After 3.5 hours, I get extreme back pain in that seat, let alone 6. Imagine even like having a diversion after that flight to, like, I don't know, back to Modlin or something. That would be terrible. Even sitting in my own comfy chair, my gaming chair, I was uncomfortable after like 3 hours on that flight, let alone a Ryanair seat. Imagine that. Terrible experience, even though I love Ryanair. Unless you book a whole row for yourself and you just lie down. That would be comfy. Yeah. Just do that, guys. Book 3 tickets for yourself. Currently, I am flying over some random fields in Slovakia, approaching the Czechia border. Yeah, we're gonna be over Czechia really soon, actually, in like a minute. New Metro Modlin 15120, variable 100 and 160. Perfect. We'll have one more Metro update before landing, so everything is looking for runway 08. Yeah, I have you in my friends, so I see you. You're currently over the Atlantic next to Portugal, I see here. And yeah, indeed, you have quite a long way to go over water. I, on the other hand, I've got a part, basically the end of Slovakia to cross, a part of Czechia, and then half of Poland, and then we'll be at Modlin, my favorite airport. Okay, actually I have a lot of favorites. Even though Modlin is my local and I've flown there for 10 years, a million flights or something in real life and in the simulator, I have lots of favorites. Of course, Funchal Madeira, RMP05, one of the best approaches out there. Modlin, gotta love Ryanair's bases, Dublin and Stansted. What else? What else? Split and Dubrovnik have a nice approach as well. Poprad Tatry has a nice approach over right next to the mountains in a valley. Leeds has a pretty tough approach. Edinburgh, of course, one of my former local airports, really nice. Skiathos, I love Skiathos, the 1,600 meter long runway, really short, barely classified for 737 operations. I use Autobricks Max there all the time. It's really a fun ride, and hard landings there are really common because you really need to stop on that runway. What else? I mean, Oslo Torp is a pretty fun airport to fly once in a while down north. Dusseldorf Wies, I've been there on an event. I love Alicante's runway, ILS runway. Alicante's approach for ILS runway 10. Palma de Mallorca, Barcelona, Girona, also great airports. Porto, Lisbon. I love the whole of Europe. I love flying. Of course, there are some airports I don't like Chania. I've had really bad experiences over there. Though I love Greek airports over there, it's just a curse. I've had bad landings, diversions, go arounds there a lot. Basically every time I fly there, I get something bad. So I don't really like that airport anymore, actually. What else do I not like? I've had bad experiences in Ciampino, but that wasn't really airport related. It was more IVAO related, because the controller gave me terrible vectors, and so I did like a missed approach and holdings. It was terrible. Paris BGY is also a really nice airport. I love flying there. Though basically, when Marseille and Paris BGY are basically the only two French airports I like flying. I've flown to Nantes 3 times, and the 3 times I'd have either audio problems, either IVAO problems, or problems with navigating in the airport. So I hate it. I love all the Polish airports, by the way. Luton, I haven't really had bad experiences over there. I mean, Stansted's better all day, every day, but Luton's fine, for me at least. But I think Chania, Nantes, for me, are one of the worst airports. I've had bad experiences every time I flew in there, really bad. Into Chania, actually, I broke an aircraft. I literally burst the tires and caused a hydraulic leak because I landed so hard because of insufficient PAPIs. I did not go over the NOTAMs, and they were extremely important in that case, and I kind of crashed into the touchdown. So negative 720 feet per minute. I didn't break the landing gear struts, only the tires burst. I mean, they didn't burst actually, they lost pressure. I did manage to taxi to stand, to maintenance, and everything was fine. A final report was completed after that flight, as well as the tech log. Everything's fine now. I do have that final report somewhere. I'd have to look for it, but it was one of the worst flying experiences I've ever had. It's really bad. That's one of the main reasons I hate that airport. It was kind of my fault, but the insufficient PAPI's guide at night, where you don't see the runway on a non-precision approach, is actually kind of messed up. Like, I know I'm supposed to go over the NOTAMs, but still, that's really misleading. Really misleading. It's basically like visual approach at this point. It was misleading because part of the runway was closed. The PAPIs were readjusted. They just opened that new part of the runway that they rebuilt, and they didn't readjust the PAPIs, so they were misleading. The guidance was incorrect, and I followed the incorrect guidance, which made me way too high for the approach. Then I corrected at a low altitude when I finally noticed I'm way too high and crashed into the runway. Actually, my descent rate at 30 feet was -900, but I managed to recover to only -720. In the Boeing 737, you don't want to land at more than -700, and that is indeed true because I landed 723 to be exact, and I broke the aircraft. Alright, that's enough yapping. When are we coming in? 40%. What am I saying? 40 minutes. Can you check what minimums I need for Tenerife, ILS Yankee 07? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna send you the charts, okay? By the way, I have a Discord server, link in bio. Please join. Yankee? Are you not doing Zulu though? Zulu is better. I'll send you both. I'll send you both. Zulu has a little bit better missed approach guidance, and I always go with Zulu. They are a little better. Sometimes they even have better minima, so you can fly down lower. Anyways, here is Zulu, and I'm sending you Yankee as well. What the? Oh, I don't want scroll lock. I want... There we go. Here are the charts.
Sierra Papa X-Ray Whiskey Romeo, taking off runway 14 for Echo Bar.
What? Oh, okay, it's some random small airport. Hey! Nothing much, just the flight to Bergamo and most of the flight back. We're gonna be landing in like 40 minutes. Which number? What do you mean, which number? Anyone else inbound for modeling? No, only me. Let's go modeling to ourselves. Yeah, it is a little different here. Yeah, it's on the right you can see a Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta, and then you have those numbers. That's the minima here. It's a little different because I guess they want you to see more of the terrain on the normal chart without the minima, and because of the high terrain on the left I see here. Maybe that's because. But yeah, it's on the right. Alpha Bravo Charlie Delta. What? No, that's not the minima. The minima are... Well, okay, let me just... Bro, can you not find the minima? 550... Where do you even say... Oh, that's RVR. No. No. Charlie is 428. 428. Because remember, of course, the Boeing 737 is always a category Charlie, unless you're flying overweight, which you're not supposed to. Well, actually, when queso boards your plane, it's always overweight, so you might want to pick a category Delta if queso is on board. Maybe even category Zulu, which does not exist. Queso makes his own weight categories. Yes, he makes his own gross weight categories. Exactly. Yeah, I remember, yeah. A little funny prank. I thought you would forget, actually. That's my second account. Okay, yeah, you got me, yeah, it's a prank. I didn't report you, by the way, don't worry. It was just a prank. Actually, I hate to break it, but there's only 2 people watching currently. Well, actually 3, but one of them is me on my phone to view the chat. So it's only 2 people watching currently. And by the way, good news guys, Modlin Tower will be on in 15 minutes just for our landing. Yeah, I don't know what happened to him, to be honest. What the hell? In real life? You're joking. Definitely not scheduled, probably a diversion. No. We cannot let Wizz Air into the Ryanair airport. No. What are you talking about? There is no Wizz Air, there's only a Ryanair 7 Kilo Quebec. which is taxiing. Inbound for Malaga, Boeing 737 MAX. What are you talking about? Wizz Air would never fly to such a Sigma airport. Oh, Valanta. Okay, I don't care. Lots of people, unfortunately, on ATC networks, on Valanta, etc., in general in the flight sim, don't want to fly realistic flights for some reason. I mean, they just make up their own. I get it when it's like a virtual airline, but when in the real world with a Wizz Air fly to Warsaw Modlin, never. Well, actually, fun fact, they used to, and they were actually the first plane, passenger plane, because Modlin was a military base once upon a time ago. The first commercial plane to land at Warsaw Modlin was a Wizz Air Airbus A320. Yeah. Ryanair only started operating to Modlin like 6 months after Modlin opened. And then a couple years later, Wizz Air stopped flying to Modlin. I think actually like 2 years later, after starting operation, they ceased operation at Warsaw Modlin and went to Warsaw Shopping. But Ryanair stayed, like the real Sigma they are. Alright, Dosek, so we're gonna descend to straight ahead to flight level 100. Yes, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, let's descend. Modern traffic, Ryanair 2 Bravo Charlie, descending to flight level 100. Modern traffic.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll land in 10 minutes from now. Please ensure again that your seatbelt fastened and the computer.
Okay, what the hell is this descent rate? What? Okay, I don't know. It's a little excessive in my opinion, but okay. There we go, it's leveling off a little. No, it's back. Yeah. Why are we descending at such a high descent rate? VNAV, what the hell? When does sunset over here? Warsaw sunset time. 9:17 p.m. Okay, so we're not gonna be first nice sunset landing like I thought. The sun is getting lower though.
Tracker approach, hello again, Air France 372 Victor, requesting departure clearance to Paris Charles de Gaulle, information Golf.
Last station you're transmitting on Unicom and not on Krakow approach.
Thank you very much.
Again, this is the second time a person has requested an something on Unicom to an intended station. Why does this happen? Why? Why twice today? Once in Bergamo, intended for Milano radar, transmitted on Unicom, and now some Air France guy transmitted on Unicom, intended for Krakow approach. What is going on, people? What is going on today? Luckily, this guy knew what I was saying, unlike the other guy who thought I was ATC. Okay, so landing in 30 minutes. Where? Where? No way. No. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Oh my god, there is. Dang. 455 Foxtrot. Can we listen in? Live ATC. Live ATC. I want to see if we can listen in to Nantes approach. Nantes. No. LFRS. No. Oh, come on. We can't listen into ATC. Dang. No way. I mean, they are. That's a pretty high descent rate. Negative 2,500. Let's see this aircraft's history, if we can. Echo India. Where do we? Okay, playback. Yeah, everything was fine. Yeah, everything so far of this aircraft was fine. So it might be, I'm not sure even. It's tough to tell. He is diverting to Nantes though. Yep, from Stansted inbound Madrid, diverting Nantes. Might be just a passenger issue, but this descent rate is kind of alarming. Oh, it's pretty good now. What? Oh, playback. So no, the descent profile looks pretty normal. So it can't be depressurization. I think it's just like some random goofy pass. No, they wouldn't declare Mayday for that. I'm not sure. We'll see. Time will tell. Anyways, modeling. Let's see here. Oh, still no update. My bad. I'll wait then. Who thinks you'll land safely? After Oboku heading 77, so we'll just go runway heading. Yep, 76. Alright, around 20 minutes to landing now. Oh, Baku. Yeah. Forgot to send checklist. Landing on set, anti-ascent required, approach briefing fuel discussed, assemble and alt box checked and set, center is complete. Why am I on broke? There we go. Alright, passenger signs. On a little early, why not? I'm still looking at this Ryanair 455 Foxtrot. Emergency. I hope he lands safely. That's what I hope. First of all, I don't want anyone to die. Second of all, I don't want Ryanair to crash. So those are the two reasons why he should land safely. Alright, runway heading. Okay, good. Thanks, Japan Gaming. I'm glad you enjoy. Alright, those 6. Alright, so we're going to descend straight to the final approach fix and establishment for glide slope capture 3000. After this, is Modlin still online? Not yet. He was supposed to be online in 3 minutes, so okay. New meter, fine once 120, perfect weather, ILS approach, nothing should go wrong on this landing, nothing. If I somehow land bad, I don't know what I'm gonna do. On touchdown zone, not too smooth, not too hard, perfect landing, that's what I'm aiming for. We have literally perfect wind, so no excuses. I don't care about Volanta, I only care about IVAO traffic. Where? There's literally no guy behind me landing at Modline. That's for Warsaw. Where? No one else in the areas inbound for Modline. No one. What's his call sign? Right, you know what? We'll go direct to the final approach fix. Might as well. Right, descending 3000. Modern traffic Ryanair to Bravo Charlie, descending to 3000 feet inbound, ILS right, modern traffic. I am Ryanair to Bravo Charlie, bro. This is me. I am Ryanair to Bravo Charlie. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That is literally me. I am literally Ryanair to Bravo Charlie. Oh, Modlin Tower, let's go. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, because one of them is me, and one of them is me on IVAO. One of them is me, and one of them is me on the ATC network. Alright. around 15 minutes to landing. Mr. Approach altitude is also 3000. Yep, okay. Perfect. So we're all set. Hey Aviation Poland, welcome. Just in time here, 15 minutes to landing. Yeah, nice. Final landing for today after 2 flights. Oh, Modlin Tower as well, forgot to mention. Modlin Tower on IVAO. We'll be contacting him soon. What do you mean almost landed? Oh, the emergency aircraft is now, the emergency Ryanair Boeing 737 is on final approach. 2000. Ooh. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay. Well, after the landing, okay? Great, okay. After the landing, I'll give you the roll. Or actually, I can squeeze it in real quick now, okay? Quick rolls. Create roll. Gray. What reg is that? Sierra Papa, Sierra Mike Alpha Oscar. Okay. And this random guy, and give him the roll. Okay, shut up now. You've got the roll. Alright, descending through the clouds. Let's go for a nice wing view here. Yeah, this is fine. Speed brake action here. Do we actually need speed brake? Let me check real quick. No, we don't. We're actually too slow. Okay, no speed brake. Oh, descending through the clouds, look at that. Oh my god, I forgot to list in the description my new PC specs. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Too late for that now. Yeah. Yeah. I forgot to put it in the description, my bad. Did I even... Oh, I think I forgot the last stream as well. Man, I need to stop forgetting about stuff like this. This is important. Enjoying this nice wing view. They landed? Really? Let me check. Oh yeah, they did. Oh, congratulations. Props to the pilots. Now let's see how immense was that emergency, if they will be able to taxi to the gate or if they will stop on the runway. If they stop on the runway, it's major. if they can't even taxi to the gate. It's like really major. We'll see. Moment of truth. Japan, we're landing in, I think, like 10 minutes to go. To be exact, 12 minutes. Yeah. So, oh, they are taxiing to the gate, so it's not major. So it's probably a medical emergency. Yeah, and they vacated quick. They stopped that aircraft quick. Actually, I have no idea how long this runway is, so maybe that's normal. I don't know. First exit though. Yeah, I guess the Ryanair stands. I remember they're right here on this side of the airport, so it is logical. Maybe they just got off the runway. No, they're taxiing to a gate. Oh, he's not. He should turn left for the Ryanair stands. Why is he turning left? Right. Okay, so isn't that like cargo? Isn't that like cargo? Yeah, that's not Ryanair stands. I think that's cargo. Yeah, DHL. Yeah, he parked at the cargo terminal. I think. I'm not sure. I have no idea. I'm too lazy to check company stands. Anyways, closing flight radar now. Good they got safe to Nantes diverted. Though their holiday is ruined. So nice. Expecting Madrid, landed in Nantes, northern France. Alright. Cabin crew, 10 minutes to landing, thank you. Alright, and we can set local QNH. Local QNH is 1013, standard QNH actually. So we can transition now. It doesn't matter. Yep, still same speed. Alright guys, 10 minutes to landing. Preparing here. We'll soon be able to see Maudlin. We're coming in straight in approach for runway 08. Straight in. Yeah, so well, Nantes approach is online on IVAO. They would have, if they were in real life, they would have an emergency aircraft. Alright, just 8 minutes from now. screens are a little bit bright. Oh, there we go, that's the localizer alive. Alright. So we can actually arm approach mode already. But I'd rather wait for glide slope alive. Alright, 7 minutes now. This is also a little bright. Since we are entering beneath the clouds now, everything's getting dark and everything seems so bright to me. Even this. Does this even control the brightness? I'm not sure. I don't think so. Okay, still no visual, though we are at 5,000 feet, so yeah, that is reasonable. I didn't even check the Kavok. How's this looking? Oh, glide slope alive. We can engage approach mode, arm it. Yeah, it's still not wanting to fly it yet. Okay, I want to make this a restriction. Because it should be at the first place. Yeah, so now it will pick up on descent. Alright. Speed checked, flaps 1. Alright guys, just 5 minutes to landing. I won't be replying to chat. Enjoy. Oh, I think I have the approach lights in sight. Yep, indeed. Approach. Yep, that's a full runway in sight. Perfect. Oh, there we go. For luck, glide slope, perfect, fully established. Modern Tower, 123930. Modern Tower, dzień dobry, Ryanair 2, Bravo, Charlie, fully established ILS runway 08.
Ryanair 2, Bravo, Charlie, kłaniam się
Check
nisko, continue approach.
Continue approach, kłaniam się, Ryanair 2, Bravo, Charlie. Alright, so Mr. Birch 3000 is already set, start switch is continuous, speed brake armed. Perfect. Right, final refresh here. 147, perfect. Also, this is a little bit too bright. Checked. Gear down, flaps 15. 160.
Runner 2 Bravo Charlie, wind 120 degrees, 5 knots, runway. Sorry for that, runway 08, clear to land.
Wind copied, clear to land, runway 08, Ryanair 2 Bravo Charlie. Speed check, landing flap set. And landing checklist, start switches, continuous, recall, checked. Speed brake armed, green light, landing gear down, 3 greens, auto brakes 3 set, flaps 30, green light, and landing lights on. Landing check is complete. Final approved speed plus 5 minute correction.
1,000.
Checked. My controls. Three reds. Manual thrust. One red.
Plus 100.
Checked.
Minimums.
Continue.
$50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
Speed brake up. Reversers. Outer brakes 3. $100 knots. 80 knots. Manual braking.
You have arrived on yet another on-time flight. Until next time, thank you once again for flying Ryanair, Europe's #1 airline for low fares, on-time flights and great care. We look forward to welcoming you on board again very soon.
Ryanair 2 Bravo Charlie, vacated Charlie.
Ryanair 2 Bravo Charlie, witam bardzo serdecznie, bardzo gorąco, bardzo of 5.
Taxi Charlie Alpha stand 5, Ryanair 2 Bravo Charlie.
We're going to proceed to disembark one row at a time only. Portable electronic devices such as portable computers must remain switched off and stored until the main aircraft overview.
Wow, that was actually a bounce. I was a little fighting the glide slope. I don't know what I did there, man. That was trash, not gonna lie. We made it though.
For those of you interested in car rental, please check our partner, Europe Car, and we invite you to visit our website now.com for more information about the risk of vouchers and repairs.
We literally had worse winds, like stronger winds at Bergamo, and we landed way smoother than here at Modlin. Okay, I'm just stupid. And also I don't fly to Bergamo often. That's like my 5th time flying to Bergamo, and I fly to Modlin. I've done like 50 landings here. How do I do? How does that logic even apply? How does that work? I'm more experienced here. I had better conditions here. and I still managed to land worse. Okay, I don't care. At least we landed on the touchdown zone and stopped where we wanted to stop. So that's good. Alright, stand 5. Exit that off. There we go. Coming in. Slow down to 5 knots. Let's go external view. And stop. Parking brake set, engines off, and anti-collision light off. Release cabin. Oh, why am I? We don't need lead anymore. Perfect. Right, let's get all of this stuff connected. Alright guys, I think that's it. Well, we need to leave packs on, necessary power of course. We can actually turn off the battery and just be on ground power. Perfect. Ryanair 2 Bravo Charlie on blocks. I forgot to report on blocks.
Ryanair 2 Bravo Charlie, thank you so much, bye bye.
Dziękuję bardzo, cześć. Alright, here come now. Perfect. Alright, so let's get a look at this buzz as well. Alright, so guys, that was the two flights from London to Bergamo and back. I really hope you enjoyed it. If not, I'm sorry, I guess, for not entertaining you and wasting your time. If yes, I'm very happy, I guess. And yeah, have a great rest of your evening, day, morning, or whatever time zone you're in. Bye bye.